Hello. We back again for more Ace Attorney. And I don't think I'm gonna get any smarter with this. Because last time I was just struggling with trying to freaking get all the information I need for courts, and I need to like freaking look over all that before we continue. So that's great. So I'm gonna just switch it over to the actual thing here. Why isn't my thing working? Something's not working. I don't know why. Why is it? Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. Hello, Mage. I need to like reorganize everything. It's a mess. I clicked on one thing and I'm not going well. Am I good? Okay, I'm good. Okay, cool. Let's see how long it's gonna take for my brains to fry. Cause I wanna get this case done over with. We have like, what, 2 more days or something in an investigation that I have to do? Continue. Wait, yeah, okay, it's this one. Day 3 trial, former. I'm going to look through everything before, now, Emma, I'll talk to you in a second, alright, I love music, it's a bop. Okay. No, that's not what I meant to. Okay. I'm gonna look through everything, make sure I have. I don't know why I need to check that, but okay. Can't do anything with this jar. We know there's blood on it, but can't freaking. Oh, I can just use the mouse key and not have to rotate with the keys. Okay. Cool. Have a bottom. Okay, jar piece, black potato fragments. Bloody handprint. We couldn't even find fingerprints. That was the whole thing. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. These are Marshall's fingerprints. I was thinking about the other ones because that had gloves on. Because they had gloves. For each of the fingerprints were. And we have these two. Okay. I'm just gonna wing it. I'm just wing it. I'm just gonna wing it, alright? So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Oh, Lana. Oh, that was Lana. And a different suspect was arrested at each one of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It was as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. Figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regrets. I'm as much in the dark as this as they are. Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room that belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have in my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to find my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. You have to play the cards who are dealt with. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Let's freaking go and get this over with. I'm already sus of Gant. Like, court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. But the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? But tomorrow here, the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. Hold on. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now what? Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. Not supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls a suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect, meaning the so-called murderer. Oh boy. This became wild from the get-go. Hi, Meekins! Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir, I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be a murderer, sir. He's worse than Larry. He's worse than Larry. Oh my God. He did, Your Honor. It was Meekins. Alright, case closed. I'm gonna eat like freaking McDonald's. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Oh god, that's loud. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I am what you call a part of the younger generation, sir. He's Gen Z. A person whose actions adults cannot possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edward, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. What generation are you from, Meekins? Oh. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Actually, I never went to see like how old Meekins was. I would think about it. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Was that Marshall? So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto the others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. See, then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. And what's up with your hand? Oh, cat. No, cat. I'm in the middle of a trial. Oh my god. The little kittens have already started to like climb up things, so I'm scared because we have like a bunch of boxes just lying around from like old stuff we've had. One of them's already gone onto the couch. Okay. Where are we at? Okay. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Press on everything! Let's go! Save. Right here. Okay, although it's on my normal duty, okay. Ms. Meekins, you work, in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. I guess now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the chief detective, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for that day, sir. See, sounds like a very unimportant mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badgers to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Oh. Okay, what did you see when you got there? So man... In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir, I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Wait... There it is, I found it! This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 49895696. Social security number. That's my number, sir. See, huh. But the number is 49895696. Wait. Showing this being used twice? Please explain, witness. It's not real. There's no real mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Okay. Okay, so first time, relocate Blue Badger. I'm literally pulling out a freaking notebook, cause like, frick this. Cause like, I'm not gonna really relocate my thoughts. Okay. The first time is to relocate the Blue Badger, which is 450. 10 minutes after Miles went in there and freaking did his stuff. And then he came back in at... The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. During that second time when... Yes, sir, that's when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. Are exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's why I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your, cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did. What exactly do you mean you said you did it? No, I don't look like the type. I'm really, into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. Took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. Next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir. Then I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Who's the other officer? What time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. Jeez, okay. So, 5... He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. It's nice, or I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around through, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. We can all rest easy now. We now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Okay, now we can look at the tape. Wait, what do you mean it was sent to your jail cell? Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Why? Chief. The chief isn't also helping out either with, like, delivered it. What is that? Videotape. Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. Videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Oh, thank God, okay. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and it was told it had been mistakenly erased. It's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. Video of a real murder. So what were we getting ourselves into? More technology! Let's go! Okay. Oh dear God. What the? Oh my God. Where did he go? Wait, where did he go? Everyone here is just like, what the frick just happened? Say what? Yeah, like... Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the heck was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir! It's the Blue Badger, sir! Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Okay, so now we can just look back at any time. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clear incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir! His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker with required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint activated lock. This locks ensure that each lock can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. Everything begins with the contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay, I'm gonna press on everything, then see, like, if we can find anything. Yeah, no kidding, like... Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would classify it as the latter. The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you're the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see? Same. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. No question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. How are you so sure when you... But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Oh! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. Claim the man who brandished the knife on you was Mr. Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you were positive it was him. He opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir, I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. Why? The only response is registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. Why must you lie when I'm on it? Because I want to get this case over with. It's so stupid and long. I want to get it over with. Are we still on the third day? Yes, we are still on the third day. We are interrogating, or doing cross-examining, Meekins. AKA not the last day. Yes, we're still on the third freaking day, for God's sake. Time to cross-examine Meekins, and he's just like, yeah, I did it. I killed him. if Meekins did kill him, then wouldn't he have said that, mentioning, like, it didn't seem like the body was there anymore. The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, and he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, in this too. The locker he opened is unquestioned Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know. People in the know. People in the know. The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. The victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir, please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Does he have a point? The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? There is probably a freaking problem with it. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. The video contains such contradiction. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. As Mr. Edgeworth, suppose we have the defense point out this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out. He would. You want to look at the goodies again? Okay. Well, we've already gone through this. Oh, we got more info about the key cards. Because Meekins was there 2 separate times. Because first time he went in to get the blue badger, or no, to put the blue badger back in the evidence storage. And then he came back hours later, or not hours, but a few minutes later to get it back and put it outside. Yeah, 24 minutes. And when he went to the thing, or went to the evidence room, he saw, Bruce Goodman there, but he didn't see his face or anything. Who's Mr. Sevens? We have no clue. No clue who Mr. Seven is. The thing, the second time was on the video, yeah. Then we have this stinking, I don't know, this is why I'm suspicious of Gant, because he told freaking Edgeworth to take a screwdriver from a previous case for some freaking reason. which I don't even know what this case is. AI 16. It's got to do with anything. Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edward said. Makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows, this might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? What of the other papers? Goodman's lost item report, which he had written that day. But he never finished it. He lost his ID, right? So we could use this sometime, maybe not now, but soon. I think it's more of like a lost item from like the, I think the ID is like something in regards to... Oh wait. Did he lose his ID? What if Gant has access to all the lockers? I highly doubt it. Like, they're all fingerprints. Like, he would have to... No blank item slot, yeah. But I bet it was his ID. Come on, be submitted to the chief of police. Well, if Gant has like all of everyone's fingerprints, he could, but like, that's the only way he. Who has 5'9" at the start? None of them do. Only thing that's 5'9" is Meekins. But that's not even at the start, that's 4'9". I feel like it's something else. Now here's the thing, it had to have been someone else, like, there, like, Officer Marshall. Because his fingerprints, like, we found his fingerprints at the crime scene, and, what's her third? Okay, so third inventory, evidence locker, only assigned detectives' prints can unlock it, indicator lamp lights up when it's open. We have the unstable jar, which is from like the other case. Don't know where the other piece to this is. Fingerprints, and we have the videotape. Okay, a glove falls out. Meekins comes in. Oh god. Meekins! This is in Metal Gear! there he goes. Yeah, and like, where is he at? Where's Goodman? Like, he's gone. Unless he, like, someone went behind the camera. You cannot sneak. What? Wait, you saw it? Wait, hold on. Last painting to the entrance. Okay. I can't, we have to like rewatch it. You can see it clearly now. Wait. Why do we hear a beeping noise? There was a paper stuck in the door. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, wait, whose locker? Wait, whose locker is that? Yeah, okay, I saw it. Whose locker was that? Wait, it had to have been Marshall's, because his freaking bloody fingerprints, like, are there. Let's point it out, okay. Let's further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Have to point out a problem in the video. You say for a reason, yo? Okay. Have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Okay, cool. I don't have to just, like, quickly, like, move my mouse. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Wait, okay, fast time event, quick time events. Meekins gets murdered. Okay. Zoom. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is the one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh yeah. I almost walked right into the defense's trap. I'll place him under arrest, sir. No, Meekins, please, no. Meekins, you are currently being tried for murder. Rats, I need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Wait, it wasn't that. What do I do? It wasn't that. Was it? Wait. Probably not the time to point that one out yet. Is Goodman left or right? That's the real question. I don't. What hand? Can we look at his character sheet? No, he's, handle SL9 case. Probably the time to point that one. We were on to something there. There has to be something off of the video, like... I'm looking at the... Can I look at it again? Can I speed up? Nope. I can just, like, maybe try the glove? Oh, cat. Guess let's look through again, like, look through the tape. How do we... Because it looks like Detective Goodman. Like, I mean, I can go back, but there's nothing of... I don't think there's anything of Meekin's statement. I can help us out. Do we want to look through the video again? It's been wiped. Sure, okay. Let's try this again. Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Just someone pointing his finger at us. We'll now play the scary tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. Okay, I'm gonna look through this, like, real closely. Okay. Wait, you see it? The Holy Grail! The light! Oh, wait! It shines upon... Tis the light indeed! Oh my... Wait. Reverse this freaking... Meekins! Wait. You have to click the light at the start and... Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Sorry, was... So at the start? Oh my god. Oh, wait! Also, this music is my jam. Wait. Good sir, why is your freaking why is the locker light on? Why? Why is it on? What the frick is up with this? What? Light means it's already open. Okay. Okay. That was at like around back when I missed. Take that! The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. You grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Wait, who's that? Wait! Detective, who's that? Hold on. Like frick this case, who the frick is that? The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Go shoot waifu! When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind a little earlier. Here, notice the light. What's this? It's already lit. Snail pace. We have to, like, have it really slow, or else the judge is gonna be too, like, dense to notice. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Oh. Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. The locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, the sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensors would detect and report any malfunction. Well, it just goes to show my novice should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. The glove. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor. Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Is this the freaking... Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Gonna look at everything. It doesn't look like he's wearing gloves at all. What the? Ice cream too? No, it's at like the second pan to the locker. Now, why did the... It just falls out like that. Free fall. And there goes Meekins. Just like, oh, is this what we're after now? Is it this, whatever the frick's stuffed in the locker here? No? Okay. No. Not yet, okay. I wanna know what the frick's up with that, cause the glove. Didn't I just point out the glove? One glove to rule them all. It's really slow. Rip Meekins. Now you point out the light. Now we're gonna point out the glove. Okay. And then maybe we point out the paper. I love the 3D models, they're so cool. Ah, frick, wait. Eh. This? Sorry, God, I'm gonna lose it. Like, Now we... This random, glove just freaking... Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Dang, I was hoping I could, like, get that glove. Pyro weapon, ah. What's this? Something Wright fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out and roll a great distance when I open my car door. You can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. We need this. We need to shave the badger. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. It's just, oh my god, it has to be that. Not only that, it will also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. At the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insular, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Megan's dumb stat is luck and intelligence. Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insular stuck to the locked door? It was this stinking glove. It's thin. It's thin enough. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. We can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. This is not so, Officer Meekins. Sir, it would appear so, sir. Order, order, order! So we are to believe that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility that, and nothing more, the victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Now we talk about the paper? I don't know. You mean that, sir? Of course, sir. What did you tell Meekins, Edgeworth? Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Okay. Mystery Man, Part 2, Electro Boogaloo. There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, you must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record, I see. Have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Well, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Now we pull out the most lost item for after we push on several things. Also save, yeah. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. So although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination. But why did you take stuff out of the freaking room, Edgeworth? But why would Gant... I'm still not over that. Okay. Save. Right here. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe that this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir, solid as stone, sir. My hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I even give the V for victory sign, sir. Didn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Is that card hanging from your neck, one of those ID cards? Yes, sir, this card right next to my cuff, sir. Keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out of the open, keeping it out and open like that? Maybe I should wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card locks on me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card, but the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. Here's use the record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide evidence. Mom, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. There's nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. For Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. The time the crime detective used his card. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't have been any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. What do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth missed something like this. Thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. I'm gonna look at this again. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not looking at that. Oh. Money, thank you for the follow. I think, like... my alert thing, like, where is it at? Is it down? Wait. My alert box is somewhere else. And I can't find it. Okay, well. Okay. Save again. He might have been trying... Okay, this is probably what freaking threw me off, is the... Probably was trying to write down 5'8", so yeah, he probably did lost his ID card somewhere. Because coincidentally, he lost it that same freaking day. Do I show them this because of the... Wait, which one? Was it this one that... That card hanging from your neck, one of these ID cards. Okay. You know there's a record of it. Do I'm going to present the item report to this because we discussed like, oh, what if you had lost it at some point? And this is probably what he was trying to write about. This like threw me off, like, because he wrote 9 down, but he crossed it out, so probably not what he meant to write. I'm gonna... Yep, okay. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. It makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. The lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. I believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. So now what does this all mean? Oh, where did my mouse go? My mouse went somewhere else. Okay. You can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order! Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim's video is fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, the murder being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. Trustworthy witness. Observe the moment of defendant used the murder weapon. Oh. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. God dang it. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered, and where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I freaking object. Nah. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proved one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. We know why don't we have the funky music. However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court were to examine this further. Other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considers the incident at the police department to be unrelated. No. I have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. What about the freaking guy that's supposed to be there? His freaking blood or whatever fingerprint is there. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Whom do you have in mind? Someone you have reason to believe knows the truth. Alright, Chip, you're up on the witness stand. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Yeah. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testified, what is his or her name? Officer Jake Marshall. By him. Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We should need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is, whatever, I don't know. I can't read. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. I keep forgetting to actually have a gavel here. It's like... There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured out anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. You're interrupting a lot of things, Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've seen half your people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Oh. You mean this, right? What the frick is this? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were the witness in that case. And Sky was a witness. File for the Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, don't want anything to do with serial murders. SL9 close. Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime serial killer, sentenced death. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, and Neil Marshall. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm just looking, like, through it. What the heck? Jason Knight. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witness Lana Sky and Emma Sky. What the heck? Nah, no, the cats. Hold on. Okay, okay. What? Investigation Task Force Executive Investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky, Head Investigator Bruce Goodman, Investigators Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. Okay. Wait. Oh, what? Now that I brought your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Lotta Marshall. A lot of Marshalls. Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number for the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, no, Lana, that's over with. No. Oh, Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. Great. Day 3, trial ladder. Let's freaking go. Do I hear a cat? No? Okay. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witnesses to stand. The officer in charge of... Cat. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trials of civilization. Name and occupation, please, sir. Occasionally, helping the elderly across the intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Wait, what is... What is it? What does that mean? Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner? What do you mean? The Desperado's soul is boundless at the desert and sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime in plain old English. Oh my god, the cat. What? Cat's screaming. Okay, in plain old English. Okay. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone, on that bone or orchard. This is where we just have to press on everything. Like, what the frick do you mean by that? Okay. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean security cameras and ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers. Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? It's not being very helpful. It's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Alright, let's cross-examine this cowboy. Keep around. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? Just make sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who entered the recordings. You entered them. Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I erased the tape. Nothing usual was recorded. Tapes would be erased for every 6 hours. Each time I erased the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy's a player for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. Says you, Phoenix. Oh. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. Had a snack. Sorry if that bugs you for some reason. I don't think it would. Like, so I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard of where I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. Do Desperado? No, Desperado. I know let's no Desperado. I know let's rules get in his way. No Desperados. I know join the police force. So Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, it's between you and me. I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day, but you did. Wait. Okay, I don't think I get the joke, but like, I just realized like how you. What? I'm gonna ignore that. Okay. There's a rubber glove stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. Haven't been in that crypt in weeks. What's this guy avoid being fired? No, I don't. No, I don't. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint lock mechanism. Too bad you played this. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm just trying to freaking figure out who the freaking person, whatever the heck happened here in that evidence room. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I can't even tell you how a bike works. It's quite incredible. Sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Oh, you mentioned it. Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? Did you make a stupid rhyme or something? Is that what it is? Oh my god. You made a stick. Man, that really flew over my head. Look, Trip, I'm not thinking about freaking bug snacks now. I'm thinking about whatever the freak happened in that evidence room, and I don't know. Unless she was thinking stick bug, then get stick bug, lol. Like, do 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 do. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel Steak lunches can beat that parlor's Mongol Sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? No, desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. It's strange. It's usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want a raise this year? Gotta love bug snacks until it becomes an allegory for the Bible. Good God. I have ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner, or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. A steel horse is waiting to carry me back west in the sunset. One thing seems clear: despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. With like the whole allegory thing with the Bible and bug snacks. Anyways, lawyer time. The witness doesn't... Wait. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Is that true? Is that true, Trip? Is that true? Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it though, I better up the ante. Or, wait. Ante, whatever. I mean, eh? Okay. Supposed to make rounds 2 times a day, like style. Returns protected by 2 security systems. Where does this even... The print had been wiped. Is this where we saved, right? I'm gonna double save. I'm gonna save since like I went through everything. I feel like this because he's like saying like, oh, you don't got any evidence on me, so like I'll just take my leave. And use this? Wait. I'm just gonna look through this again. Because that's the only evidence we have that he was in there. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay, yeah, cool. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that is you being called to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime, and then you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind that scene, or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. Pay my respects, that is, make my rounds once about a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish if it were, officer. But you see, the fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? The blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away, however, a luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, it seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall, about the blood-stained fingerprints. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Okay. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. But didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. There's no chance to prove it. Okay. Now we press on everything here. Save here. That's because how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. The locker happens to be mine. Yeah, so it was you. What do you mean? You mean what I said? That's the locker I used when I was a detective, the locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Marshall fingerprints updated the court record. Okay. One of them just happened to be at the same place to blood stained handprint. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Was it mine? It's no mystery. Please explain. The locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happens, I never touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The chances of that happening are a million to one. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are a million to one. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Let's say the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's the type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. Don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job to keep up on the reports. There's blood stain at the scene, though, to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? Picture? This seal of blood is the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. Is this where the freaking... I almost, like, died. Okay. Security tape. As long as my trial isn't there, you can't say otherwise. Or my trail. It is. It is. It is. It is. Because we know it's his locker. Yeah, since now we know it's his locker, we can pinpoint, like, yeah, you placed something in there at the time, so it's you, Marshall, that was there. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right part. Wait. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. The video is next to useless full of blind spots, places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth and the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, can you show us the evidence that indicates Officer Marshall was present? Yes. I think we used the video evidence on him. Yeah. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. I'm saving this just in case. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall. Let's just go. quick time events. Yippee. Can you rewind to the tail end of the video from the start? I don't think so. Like, I mean, I could try, but oh wait, well I'm already here, so till anyways, yeah. Bring our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The day is ashore in Texas, and so are our temperatures. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Yep. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. We both counted. The locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. We don't have the funky music and I'm sad. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of all this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. No ice cream. Wah. Wah. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order! Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? What? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to ran your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? Call your bluff. I call your bluff. You say open that locker. Now prove it. Ah, frick. Okay. It has to be the fingerprint. What does the locker evidence say? Only assigned detectives' prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. That, yeah. That's it. Okay. Fingerprint sensor. He's sweating. We win these. We talked about this earlier today. Lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, lockers aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Eating jerky? I only got 1 word for you, partner. Oh! I couldn't count. Order, witness, explain yourself. This is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Was he... What does he have? Olay, please answer the question. Is he now a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can. Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. It's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Texas-sized heart attack go! The K. Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. The chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Frick you. Wait! Is there someone else? Wait. Partner? What the heck? Partner? Wait. Wait, that's... the V. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, I was like... Wait. Okay, yeah, the V. K is Meekins. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. But he didn't. He freaking swung around like crazy with his eyes closed. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Because he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on this ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man was Detective Goodman. If you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall. He's still... I think he's chewing leather or something. You've got a quiet imagination, partner. You got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? So he's still denying it. He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than not to break it, detective. Unless you have a hard evidence to prove I dressed up as the victim. Can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. He's still on about that beard. Angie jerky. That's some tough jerky. Well, Miss Wright, do you have any evidence beyond proving beyond a shadow of a doubt? Do we? Do we? Looking through my thing again. Sure we do. Called dumb luck. I have no idea. Because we proved, like, yeah, he was there and everything, but, like, why on earth? Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim. Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. We're all clueless. Even Phoenix is clueless. Let's just go home and let's just go get freaking, IHOP. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Dessert. This can't be happening. So obviously it's the one. What can I do? Is Ezra gonna, like, unintentionally save us or something? God dang it. Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. No, freaking, he ain't. Oh, he probably is going to accidentally, but... I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Pull in me. We back? Gotta reload the stream. Back. Okay, we're back. Yippee! Okay, so that happened at 9 again. What the frick is up, Spectrum? We are so back. No, we aren't. We are not out of these freaking woods, so we may be back. We're not out of the woods yet. Okay, so like I was saying, Meekins just, like, has its freaking eyes closed and just going crazy, attacking the man. What? You quiet? Wait, what? Wait, I'm quiet. What? Me and Mage both. Well, my seems like kind. What do you mean? Just thought I should let you know. What? I swear if y'all are playing something on me, because I have not touched anything since, like, the Wi-Fi just cut off. Not really a now thing. Seems to, like, kind of quiet. Okay, well, hold on. Like, it's been for past stream. I've noticed that, and I can't tell you why. I don't know if it's something with my mic. I just stopped being a YouTuber. That's not my intention because I'm. But okay. I don't know if it's just me or just my mic. I don't know. Because I am very soft-spoken most of the time, so I don't, like, my voice isn't really, freaking, whatever, I don't know. Also, like, I don't have, like, an actual, like, mic stand, really. Like the ones that, like, hang above, like, your desk. So when I just go backwards or something, you can't really hear most of the time, but I don't know why. I hate that. Like, audio issues is always something I'm always struggling with, and I hate it to God knows end. Oh. I'm gonna worry about it. It can be something off stream, not. Do I have to? Okay. And my throat is, just thought you should know about it before I forget to mention it again. Like, it took you like 5 streams to let me know. Of like, what, over, what, 15 hours? I'm gonna look into this, like, freaking, I'm gonna be too tired to care about it. Like, I'd rather just do it here, so. Dun, 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 dun. Cause this stuff sucks. Eee. You did an oopsie. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean you did an oopsie? Stop the legal proceedings, because of audio. I wanted to get this stinking audio thing right, or else, like, it's always, like, made me lose my mind. Like, the amount of times I've had people, or had some of my friends, tell me that I'm too quiet. I'm like, God freaking, you know what? Frick it. Yeah, I'm just quiet person, quiet streamer. Let's go. Nah, I'm not even gonna bother with it. I've turned up my volume. I'm just gonna be quiet streamer, and everyone can just deal with it. Quiet streamer, let's go. uh, when you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Why is he giving the life advice now? Why is he the one doing this? The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Thanks, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why would you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? So the reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime, and he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. It means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime, and after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. Huh? I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. What? After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. I'm gonna save until, like, it's just, like, gonna lock me out of saving. This shows why the witness had to open his locker. I'm gonna move this out of the way. Sir, do you have anything? Oh. Props in the fight. Okay, you can still keep it paused and just, like, frame by frame. Okay, so... do you think it has to do something with what was in the locker? 'Cause... oh, now, wait. Okay, now there's blood. Wait, Mage might have big brains. Wait, what did Mage say? The bloody shoulder. Yeah, 'cause that just happened, right. Wait, where did that happen? That's just the coat that the sister wore. Where the frick is that? Did I dispose of it? No, I didn't. Well, okay, hold on. That the sister wore. Okay, so y'all want me to point out the bloody coat? Looks samey enough to point it out. But this is about like the cloth. And if not, that's why we saved some. For some reason you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. It was, oh my god, Mage's big brain! Mage, big brain! Big brain! Big brain. Major goat. Mage the goat. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your... Oh, wait! Oh, so the coat is in the locker. Not bad, partner. Yee! Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. Had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. And there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor with the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. There was way too much blood for such a small donation. What? Wild theory. Alright, let's hear it. Let's hear the wild theory. It might be the vase. Where was the vase found? The vase was shattered, on the ground in the evidence room. Supposedly came out from that locker. Yeah, jar pieces back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. There's a big chunk of it missing. It was right. It was behind like that yellow caution tape where all the blood was. Do I have the... Yeah, so like right here, yeah. Might have had blood. What, in it? There would have been like stains on the inside of it. There's like blood on the outside. Pieces missing, and both sides of this are like not like. Man, I don't know. I'm heckin' confused. Yeah. But we still don't know where the other piece is. Like, maybe at some point we have to ask, like, where did this freaking piece go? There's also this piece that's just broken off, but also wasn't there, but... let's press on everything. Because he's confessing, so... Okay. When you say it, you mean... You even have to ask, partner. That's a 9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferals that day. Not have anything to do with it. The incident's now over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? My eyes went blurry for a second. What the heck? When a case is closed, only that case lead detective can look through the evidence. I want to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Today was my last chance. That's why I stole Detective's ID and dressed like them. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera, the detective's ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean fingerprint. Activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprint. Unless you worked at a chemical factory and completely burned them off. Like Yanni Yogi did. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But you could because the rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. It means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall... Wait. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, I knocked him out. He pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. Only planned on being in evidence for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is one in a million type of person. Mistaking the detective for an intruder and demanded to show his ID. I have to think a little more about his race this year. Edgeworth gets so much influence. Anyway, he threw himself at me. I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry if it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... Wait, so you cut him with that knife? Escape a new So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would have made a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone to plan, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. Someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. Opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found the scene clearly indicates a crime took place. Were you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Wait, what? Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Someone already took it. What the frick? Ah, frick this. Come on. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Victor Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Is the evidence what we have? Is it what we have? Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, inquiring a police officer, or injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a small cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. You can't just forge the SL9s and you know why. Oh, okay. That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserves his sentence. Remember that Joe Dark case? It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's why I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I thought that we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. It's the ones we got. Because it's... Okay. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by it. I'm gonna read through this just so it's like, oh, can you tell me the exact? Neil Marshall. It has to be that. It has to be that. Okay, and that is victims. Oh wait, frick. I meant to click this. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. It's in a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that name. Heard the name? 2 years ago. Oh. He received the same Lassie Prosecutor Award you got. A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now remember? Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in the fight. And that's it. That's the reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case would be reopened. Not reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. The murder took place at the police department that day. Ah, frick. Things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time, the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going at the police department. Chance, it's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, it means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one, which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the the similar murder at the police department. Wherever the freak happened, you know. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Alana Skye. And the testimony of Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Oh! Freaking... Oh, that's the wrong one. Don't like this court, my god. Don't freaking take a bow! I rest my case. Ah, frick you, I know we saved your butt last time, but frick you at this point. It seems that the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt why I proved that it's true. The apparent murder on the serial camera's tape really was fake. I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now that the time for the verdict has arrived, this court finds the defendant. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, Emma's back! Emma! Oh my god, thank god. Your Honor, wait! Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, Wright? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want 2 minutes? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky's sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. I mean the traces of blood found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. No fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. Mr. Wright, those traces of blood were the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me. Oh boy. Wait. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? I don't know. I'm saving it here. Right. It appears that the fence is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Wait! Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be more of use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. I need to concentrate now. What could be wrong with that handprint in Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Where was the badger when that whole thing took place? Where was the badger? My freaking god, the badger came back. Have we used the badger yet? No, we have not. We have not used the badger. Oh my god, yes, there's a big problem. I'm gonna save before I do. Yes, there's a problem. There's a big problem. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? It means something hasn't been drawn on there. Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove... It's the badger! It's the mother freaking badger! What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. I hate this. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? Oh, you figured it out. That's right, so long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at the spot on the locker. Oh. What? So that means just exactly what this does mean. It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found in that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. It's right. Think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon... Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. So for a moment... Is this where, like, the broken shards, like... Because there's blood on it. Just for a moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time... Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. What? That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murderer portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edwards said, proof must be presented. That shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. And then will the defense please present its evidence? It shows that the first time. Nice stream title. You shouldn't trust Gant. I do not trust that man. What shows when the first crime took place? Is it the time card? That's the only thing I can think of is the time card. Unless... Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is the time card. I can just quickly save back and just skim through all this. Did this? If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have to enter it. In order to do so, the ID card would have been required. ID card. Oh, ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel to the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. Wait, then it's gonna... If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40. Miles, no! Well, I'm still sus of that right there, freaking... Oh, Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out, wait, it doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just spent 10 minutes to murder... I would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Is the 7-7? Who the freak is the 7-7 number? Take a look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remains. 7-7. Yeah, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7-7. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no other record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7-7. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7-7, you know. That's 1-7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of the ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. ID number 7 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. It's Gant. It's Gant. I freaking hate this court. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such person's identity. But that's ridiculous, just how... Not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. I'm gonna save, just in case. Yippee. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7-7. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not why I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. Yes, a 9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Oh, everyone's... Order! 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 Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Oh, she really made them all angry. Oh my god. And then back to the funky music. For like a split second. Moment of calm. Okay, now we do more investigation. Yippee! It's freaking Gant, I swear to God. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. It's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Oh, hold on. Someone's... I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. I don't know why Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Oh, what? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. I want to give her a hug. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. We're gonna figure this out. Okay. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning dinner together when she finished her work. This sounds all too familiar. And suddenly this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. then it happened. I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window lighting up the office for an instant. I saw them burn a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. It must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provide bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was giving false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could just testify properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What okay. Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant, that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Mr. Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. Went through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. Years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After that Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. Better have another talk with her. Okay, let's go to the detention center. Lana, Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, you're wrong! An innocent person might be found guilty! Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered on the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. That's also another thing I realized about this game. Like, you not only have to prove that your client is innocent, but also in some cases connect some cases back to each other, and then coincidentally the cases are also like unfinished and never got a conclusion, so yippee on that. The fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago, evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. You know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness, Miss Starr, said. How you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. I don't trust you! They still talk about the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked with the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolized her big sister. And now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use the experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to this resolution. After that, he became chief of police. I arranged my transfer at the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask him more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command at the detective's investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation led with Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. We even had the same office. We led a team of the police detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. I don't know. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. He tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then he fled the room. From there he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh, my god. When I turned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out. and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark was incurred had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance? But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the rulings against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. The case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gantz and I shared. The office of Mr. Gantz now occupies by himself. The office... Okay, wait. The occupies by himself the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Okay, so let's freaking... no. Okay, I'm gonna check here. Oh, that plush still scares me. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. He seemed kind of quiet around here today. Right. Chief Detective seems the same, though. Why don't we look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Oh! Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall! Never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Hey, Sarah, you know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. See, where were you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? Or prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about it, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something that was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All of the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. Murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. Oh, okay. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that the possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? The case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 left behind. Got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our case together. It was our first case together. Okay, word. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? Knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. The marshal must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was a thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence of that case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Can I ask you about the trophy after this? There was something going behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation save one was taken care of. My star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in the tiny room of a Detective Goodman. If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation led Damon Gant and the second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She'd never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was detective. And then he mentioned it. Emma had said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret's too well guarded. I never found out. Not a secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It's certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. Someone else was the one who gave him the evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Yeah, I do not trust you! Frick you! I do not like you, sir. Believe me, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Nope. But I won't be around to work with you. You can become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Frick. I need a moment of calm. Ice cream! Ice cream! Okay. Okay. What do these two actually? What do these two have to say now? Like, what are these guys doing? The patrolman is telling that other guy he must be a detective. So I cuffed Phil out, right? Then you know what he says. Were you a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Man, I hate it when that happens. I guess he wasn't slewing. He was just listening to how his friend messed up. He must make a good pair. Okay, to the parking lot. No one's here today. Not even a star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. Must be where the detectives are. We provided in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. Instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Is Edgeworth in here? Dang it, okay. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. Guess we'll just have to come back later. Move. Back down here. Is there really nothing? My god, this is all still here. Do I have to go back to the detention center? Talk? Anything about this? Here's prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. It really means it. Lana... Okay. Where the frick do I go then? Check this. Hey, check it out, there's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of the previous recipients. You guys listed a bunch of times. On Karma. That's probably it. No, frick, frick. Skip all this. I don't want to hear Von Karma's name again. Alright. You can eat dirt. Okay. Oh, who's here? The place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. He actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor is saying what she did and the decision about what to do. Then Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention her statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. It's more chaos going than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word, usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. She's used to connecting hallways to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Ah, god dang it, Emma! Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. What the frick kind of room? Huh? What the frick? Why is there an organ? Oh, that explains the music. Oh, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Botch. Oh, I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh! I never can remember where C was. Oh my god! Oh my god, no. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put that paper he's reading out in his desk. I don't like this. What the frick is going on? Oh, righto. Have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. The big picture on the wall over there. It's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Wait. Yeah, the thing's gone. Thing's gone. The sword's gone. Why is it gone? Why is it gone? Is that the I'm freaking out. I'm like I'm clutching at straws here. So this is Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. It's this! It's this! Wait, the vase too! Wait, the vase! The vase is there! Dance, where's the freaking piece of the vase? I know you freaking have it, you freaking... This whole freaking, like, building, like, all these buildings are in cahoots. I hate this place. I'm going to freaking Kansas or whatever. Getting out of Japan-fornia or whatever the heck this place is called. Can't team picture add to the court record. Yes. Give that to me. I'm going to put someone in jail. And it's... I don't like you. I do not like you. Anyway, I like to reminisce I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out of here. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Frick you! Frick you! It's like we aren't welcome. We need someone to help us get into that office, for God's sake. It seems that the case isn't over with yet. After all, what do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office through the window! Or if there was, I don't know. Gumshoe! Gumshoe, please help us out, for God's sake. We need help. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long. Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it's all boils down to. Falsified evidence 2 years ago. And Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. On the Sky's the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutors are responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe, I know, for making enemies. Hey, Gumshoe, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. Gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have many problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all of this pressure, I'm afraid Miss Ocho just might crack. What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean? Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. I seemed generally concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl. Me? Since Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in there. In here, okay? His powers to recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Dark's crimes. So Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He's just a run-of-the-mill businessman. What made him so take to serial killing? On his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident. An accident, yes, but it's transformed into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident, then he killed a lady who saw it. Kid walked by the scene, so he killed him too, and then he was burying bodies. A dog came up to see and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Oh my god! So he just went killing whoever the heck witnessed that whole thing happened. What the frick? Seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence to return himself in. Just in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. It was a good timing that last witness wasn't killed. Last witness, aka Emma. Okay, let's present to you the soap. That's not the murder weapon. It's this. And about this. Hey, is that a tag attached with the label SL9 still on it? I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. But what is, Detective? Quick, before you forget again! This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. I traced it back to the store he bought it. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it during the murder to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Didn't match Dark's knife. You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Okay, autopsy report. Stab in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Okay. Switchblade knife updated in court. Broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonged to murderer Joe Dark. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does just concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, a detective ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It's Detective Goodman's. It won't work either. The day has been deleted. He died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Do we have any? I'm gonna just present anything I just got. Be sure a little advice. Okay, well. If we can show him something. Nope, that's not what I meant. I got that jar. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere. Maybe it's one of those memory people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformed detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant. Where could I have seen that before? This! Let me sure. No! Freaking. It is this! Do I have to I have to inspect the picture. Do I have to? No, I can't. Oh my god. Gumshoe, you're killing me. Is it because that piece is... Bro, where is it? It has to be in his office or something. He's... Dun, dun, dun. Nah. I don't want that. Is there somewhere else I have to go? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutor's Award Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. We're at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, pal, I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering why it's a award shield, and why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. I think he's forgotten. Gumshoe, please. If I can show you this picture. Because you know what this is. Do I have to talk to you? No, I don't. What the frick? Do I have to talk to you about this? That. Okay, cool. Is Edgeworth here? Is he finally here? For God's sake. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? Sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Sure, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Can I look at this? I knew what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth? Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's fallen to the ground! I'm here to be with you, Edgeworth. Hold on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. I didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. No! What? Letter of resignation? What the... What do you mean? Resignation? Edward, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. You know the path I walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. I think he's serious. He's lost the spark. We need to continue on the fanfics. We need to like, freaking get the fanfiction. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Why would... Edgeworth's discarded letter for resignation. He's serious. Why would I need this? Why on earth would I need this? So, okay, let's talk. I'm gonna ignore what you were just writing there, sir, and just forge evidence, okay? There's no excuse for what I've done. Years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. Police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why has it all come to this? I mean, Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. This comment in that face does not help this whole thing at all. Yeah, of course he's freaking worried. He's your best freaking friend, for God's sake. Where does my mouse go? To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? List of evidence. Seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd. I would, of course, worry about you. You're our... Wait! That looks like the thing that Gantz have. Oh my freaking god, he has another list. There's another list of evidence. I'm going to put Gantz in jail. Either he's going to jail or I'm going to murder him. Whichever comes first. Like, what's the nearest weapon I have? After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. It may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. It's the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seemed strange about it. Just tell us again about what happened that day. The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Because receiving awards can't exactly skip out in the ceremony. I finished up at the office that morning and drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? That's just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold onto that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So he came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. But what? Can I talk about anything? Can I ask you, like, I'm gonna remember this now. Say where there's smoke, there's fire. Apparently I was so caught up in the smoke I lost sight of the truth. Edgeworth. The others are right. I have no right to serve as a prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth, you're only doing your job. I've always made my own decisions about what I can or cannot do. It hasn't changed. Forgiving myself is something I cannot do. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Start a resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Can I ask about this? The picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received... Okay. When he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding, it's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. Story behind this design. Story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Oh, what? This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. First means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield. Claimed would stand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items are discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Okay. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. Okay. Hold on. The ancient tale ends with the merchants at a loss for words, but it's our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Oh, thanks, Miss Archworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were we only given a shield? I have to ask Chief Gantz. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the sword abolished. Chief Gantz. Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay. Oh, I still have my... Okay. No, don't move, don't move. You got this? This in disgust. Okay, what about this? You know anything about this? Okay, can I now show the move underground parking lot? Who's here? Who is here? Or what's here? Excuse me. Oh, she's back! Would you rather you care a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star? Guess she's out for lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's... What? Still, I never thought you'd be digging that case up from 2 years ago. Why'd you have to make that analogy, ma'am? What the? I'm freaking losing it. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SO9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. It really cannot, like, freaking heck. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? Instant Mon stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Okay, let's talk to you. What do you know about this thing? Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall. That must have been going through heck. I mean, because of his brother's death. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more, desperate. Her? On the sky? My sister? The best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. The legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. I mean, with the forging of evidence. Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. So it was obviously evidence produced in that court was being manipulated. See, items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us gave Goodman, after all of us saved Goodman were, relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky were transferred to prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana's second command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was most unreal. It's magnetism. What that means is ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. Hey, she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh, yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why'd she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief... That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. Then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he can control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. Oh my freaking god, yeah. I take this man to jail, or I don't know. How could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. Last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. Listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Is there anything I can ask you about? I doubt it. Now, where was I heading to? I was heading to... department? I can't remember. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, yeah, I was here. Because I need to tell Gumshoe, like, hey. Oh, you're back. You're still here. Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Bring coffee, copying files. I turned into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well. But I'm mistaken. I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Yeah, I admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in Chief's office, period. Leave my neck on the line. The office last crime scene SO9 incident. Take a look in there. There'll be something we can do to make Detective change his mind. Wait, if we show the resignation letter. What's this crumpled piece of paper? No way, Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. You can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. No, Gumshoe! Put this man in S tier, this guy. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Sip swiftly into pocket. Thank you, Gumshoe! Oh my god! Man's going up in, like, top tier. Like, god, he's the GOAT! Gumshoe is the GOAT! No, break. Examine. Chief's office. Here goes, Mr. Wright. This is safe. Right there is safe. We're in. Anyone finds us now, but the Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting you to bail me out. Gah! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pockets. Hey, don't do that to my card. You're already gonna be terminated already, man. So like, I never got a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. All in this together. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Now, if you're lucky, come on, let's see what we can find out. I got a bad feeling about this. Can I talk about? Okay, Chief's office. That's from the other side of this room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. Practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to anyone else. He wants us to always be alert. Told him so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. Let's see. So ever since Lana left, no one's ever touched that desk. Well, except Chief Gant, the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that instant. There can't possibly be any clues for anything. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why'd you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No... There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? If someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. It's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yes, yet. You go ignore me again. I'll get back with you on that. I already know my answer, but like we have to have decisive evidence. This is safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with an interview. Okay, say so. Looks like code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. 7-digit... I think his freaking code might be as bad as Von Karma's. I'm just gonna put that out there. His is as bad. Do you know what it is? Have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date. It's... Have a better idea. Here goes nothing. This freaking sucks. His password to that safe is as bad as like freaking Von Karma's code to his freaking bank account. I know, right? Bruh. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 77. The final ID number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 77, the ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. It's can only mean one thing, that Chief Gant's ID's number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Okay, well first, I'm gonna examine his desk because he put something there. Speaking of, what were here earlier? Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. He does have it! He has the list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence. This list of evidence, it seems too short. He's gonna bring it up. Or something. It's gonna get brought up and then we're be like, we have the other list. It was in Chief Gant's office. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case! It would appear so. Can we get the other... Can we present this to Edgeworth and just freaking... Like, hey, can we have the other half? Is any money in there? How much does he have stashed anyway? Look, it's, he has the shard piece! shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What the frick? Is this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. What the frick is that doing? What? Huh? This is a handprint, isn't it? Yeah, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. I think Chief may have designed. I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They're like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case. I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SO9 incident? Withholding important evidence is worse than what Gumshoe and you lot are doing. So I say Gumshoe's job is safe. But the thing is, we broke into the well, his job might be safe from here, but if that was the case, but we weren't allowed in the in this office. We literally had to use Gumshoe's ID card to get in after Chief Gant had told us that we are not allowed. So, and since it's his ID card there, he's gonna get the one, and he's gonna get in trouble for it. Because he had let them into the office without Gant's permission. Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Is there anything else? I'm gonna... This is the real deal, isn't it? It's armor in these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. Where's the pipe organ, now this armor? You know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone to this room? What? You mean they're paying for we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. I don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. If he did, he'd never be able to get back out. I don't know. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. The detective screws up, the chief calls him to his office, and makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears. Oh my god. Okay, I talked to my brother for like a second, and once we get into like the courthouse, that's where I'm not gonna stop, but like I'm gonna just leave it there because he really wanted to show me something like hours ago. But this case is long as heck. Than it really should have been. Detective can't hear anything for days except for the rain in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. Oh. On the day 2 years ago. The day drew dark, ran out of the question room and tried to kill Emma. Frick, wait, hold on. Real quick. Delete these. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Wait, oh. It's heresy of just cause, so the chief will get in trouble for withholding evidence out of personal bias. Yeah, I mean, that's where it all kind of ties down to. Like, cause he'll get his job back and everything. But it's just right now, it's like, Gumshoe's in trouble, just at the for the time being. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. They never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Do you think? The shelves are mostly empty. Mama must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. A small picture frame in the left shelf. Hey! This is when Mom and I went to that theme park. Look at that giant window. Makes me want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Notice how Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crash through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. Okay, so... Can I ask you something? Here in the look. Okay. That's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here, yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off. So the judge's list was really only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of the form, pal. The back. Wait! Oh wait, we didn't... I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. Better keep quiet about it for now. Oh no, nothing. Why not this movie about like that, Mr. Wright? I'm not forget about this picture. Oh, it's the picture she drew. Oh, okay. Can I? Okay, well, I already looked at the back. Oh. This size cheap. On the side drawer. Do I have to go back to Edgeworth? You can see pretty far from 5 stories up, 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor. First, the chief wanted to use stained glass for his window. Really? Why didn't he? He said he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. This mark looks like some kind of flower. What is designed after the insignia of the prosecutor's badge? Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Severity. Now that you mention it, it does kind of look pointy and kind of painful. Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges. Guess everyone's just kind of lets it slide. See how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. He's on his desk. Sure is tidy. Mom's always been a malicious, whatever, cleaner. There's not even a dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Slan never come back here. No, Chief Gan must still keep a clean memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. To keep in memory of her or in memory of the crime. Nope. It's safe, isn't it? If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get all out of my system now. Understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We do want you to share information now. Oh my fault, I never had anything useful to share to begin with. I had to stay positive. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? Remember when the three of us put that jar back together? Oh, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Isn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. Remember the shard to SL9 instant sticker on it. Isn't this ringing any bells? You know, that fragment we just found. You mean this one? That was in the safe. It's that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. Take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. I can piece it together again. I'll prove that Chief Gan was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Oh, wait. Must be... There we go! There! It fits like a charm. Of course That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed the piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece which is attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. Reddish line. That's blood. Playing the That's in Your Door on Twitch just feels right. Like I've returned home to better times in my life. My brother just got that game today. That's what he's been trying to wanted to show me. But I've been too busy like playing this. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Disable drawer updated court record. Anything about... Well, better now that jar's complete. That only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the Chief's safe? More importantly, Wright hasn't given any money in there. Isn't that what safes are for anyway? I have a feeling the outcomes of Char's trial just might hinge on this. Oh wait. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutor's Ward. There was this dragon. Yeah, that's it, a dragon. He had a thing for shields, see? It's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. And it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Oh, okay. About this then? No, nope, I cannot. Okay, can I move? I'm going to quickly go to the prosecution office. No, no, don't present anything. Prosecutor's office. Not whatever. God dang it. I am missing something. Okay, and then there's the leather, which I have no freaking clue what that means. look here. Primary guard's dark red stain here. It looks like blood. This shape is different though. Stains on the other piece are just spots. This one's a line. That is odd. What on? I wish I could organize like all this. What? Okay. I'm missing something here. I don't know what it is. I'm going to see what the frick I gotta do next, cause I have to like prove that the leather is some of importance. What day? What the freak day are we on? Investigation. Okay. Okay, okay. You know what? Should have thought about that, but big dumb. Present the freaking fingerprint set. To Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? It's a great idea, detective. Right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints you want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't time for jokes. Talking about that cloth you found in the safe. Oh. Knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Let's check for prints. Sparkle the powder on the cloth. And once you observe the prints below, this way. Wait, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Let's get this over with. It's freaking... Okay. Give it my best shot. This kind of result won't be any good match prints, will it? Luckily we'll get clear results from this print. Yeah, let's try a different finger then. Well, that one's a bit more clear. Okay. It's not Gant's fingerprint. Wait, it's Emma's. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought to be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside Chief's safe? Don't ask me. Just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was that any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. So I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. You in the coat. Me, sir. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. I do not like this man. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you the one without the spiked hair. Don't go yet. But me, sir. I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiked hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew I'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily quiet about it all this time? And will you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. I don't like him. Same. And then I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. She'll be busy for the rest of the day. Now we're talking to Lana. You see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. I've already told you all I can. You've told me over these past couple of days. It's absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Since I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. And I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. He's like the bad kind of gay. Wait. What Gant? That's He's like the bad kind of gay? What does that mean? Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term I believe. Now I'm too scared to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom I say ask is this person you're speaking of, the one I'm supposedly so frightened of. Take that! From the sky? Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. It takes you still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Can't totally is like gay, but he's also bad. He seems like a really cheery uncle that like you don't see much of. He's like a really cheery uncle. I don't like how cheery he is, like at all. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respect him as a detective. Seeing he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. You intend to accuse Chief Gant of more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant's falsified evidence in that case. Take that! I just found this in the safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? The pieces of evidence from SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame from him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as if you summarize, I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. The murder of Detective Goodman. Perhaps I should say follow orders. This is more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as suspected, despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman, correct? Just trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Knife from SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems like I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I punched the knife in the star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want to be open again. The intent was to prevent that. by whatever means possible. So you hid the Dark's knife, the weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edward's exhaust pipe. Right, and I called my sister. Tell her what happened and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma, but didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The investigator for the SNI incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust, or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off to escape of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. Had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, and you remained doubts he must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Okay, I'm gonna have like the music play out like when we get into the courtroom or courthouse, and I'm gonna see what my brother wanted to show me. Okay. You know I'm going for his eye. This is defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. Been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if something's happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth? Okay. Y'all are gonna just have to look at Edgeworth's, like, stern face. I'm gonna put up like a little BRB thing, because I never made one. Where's the text thing for this? BRB. I don't, oh, it was already used. Okay. BRB. No. There we go. Be right back. Frick you. Go consume salt, frick you. back. Yippee! Sorry I left for however long that was. Ah, frick. I almost spilled my drink. Alright, hide this. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Where in the world? Okay. Yeah, very sorry for that wait. Okay. Let's continue on. Edgeworth, knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of this 7 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. The number does belong to whom you suspect, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? The Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Anna's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. It'll be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. You don't have time to reminisce about the past. If we didn't do that, Edgeworth, your butt would be in jail right now. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. This is it. If I'm ever going to find what Chief Gantz has on her, it's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gantz. This fricker. Morning, folks. How is everyone doing? Hey, Aji, been back on the pool yet? Been back to the pool yet? I have been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? I don't like this. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me that if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should have saved everyone lots of time and trouble. I don't like this. What's this all about, defendant? Just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot in the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! No! No! Yeah, no, object to this! Object to all this freaking nonsense! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, it has sufficiently proven a case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. No, Lana! The defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, though this is an unrepresented situation. It appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Oh my freaking god! Edgeworth, yes, yes, yes! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer naive little boy you would have me be. With the sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me that some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. To whom? As the first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. Occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Oh god. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip yesterday has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. You got this, Lana! Or not Lana, you got this, Emma, sorry. You got this, Emma. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. It's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. And we're going to press on everything. was waiting in my sister's office that day. Oh wait, frick, no, let me go back. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the deputy chief of police, Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and this guy used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Anna promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Man came running and took me hostage. The man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought into questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. He saw his chance, fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic because the elevator was going up. And he ran to Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's why I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was going as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but as we're joined Team Defense has been renamed to Team Justice. Let's freaking go! But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, and just then the lights went out. Welcome back, Trip. Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, just then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. The electricity went out. Wait a minute. It was pitch dark in that room. You shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. A sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. Detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. You told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Do we present the picture? I think we have to present that picture now. The picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Oh, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. The list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we add this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Can I... I don't even need to hear anymore. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. It may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. So we know what to do now. Yes, we do. Except for that leather patch, whatever the frick we got. This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it... Ah, what's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appeared to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? This list. They're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. The power of turning things around, yeah. Welcome, Jade Man, to the stream. We're gonna freaking get Gant's butt. He's going to jail, I swear to God. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. What? Is something wrong? You even have to ask. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It is that thing. What the frick? The power of shoving it up Gant's. Huh? That's that thing. The thing that's dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Stored and updated the court record. What the heck? Yeah, I know, right? Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. I'm gonna look at that picture once she's done with her testimony. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. And then I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. Defense may now begins cross-examination. Okay. I also have the press on everything to make sure there's any other information I need to know about, but I'm going to look at that picture first and see what that's about. What the frick? Yo, she predicted the future. That is weird. Okay. This picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge. In the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The Badger wasn't a weapon, was it? This was 2 years ago. The Badger wasn't even made. It was only made like recently. So what the frick? In the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Sky, 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in your mind. Excuse me, witness. Is it the vape? Wait. Wait a minute. Oh my freaking god, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Oh my god. I hate this court. I think it might be the vase. I don't. Okay, what the frick did that look like? Hold on. Actually, yeah, while we're like checking that one, I'm gonna. Might be the vase, might be the blood on the vase. It's like you have to look at it like at a weird way or something. Wait. Is it? I don't know what way do you have to look at this to make it look right. It might be the vase. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? Gosh, lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who'd come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was shocked. I was knocked to the floor. Dark had a tight grip on me, but then Marshall jumped on him. I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Grandma, I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. You really need to torture this girl any further. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. Wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulate her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. So, Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Yeah, there's a lot of things. Also, charcoal painting is a form of art, Judge. Come on, yeah. Huh? Oh, well... strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that's imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. This picture I drew 2 years ago. I keep looking at, like, the supposed knife. It has to be something here. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant, but what of the other picture? It's like I'm wrong. Like, yeah, this is why we save Scott. Like, no. No, Phoenix, you shut your mouth. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. You're exactly what you saw. Exact scene. Did you try the knife already? I'll see about the knife. The tipless one, yeah. No. Okay. This picture shows exactly what I saw in the instant. what of the picture here? Like, that's just, you can't prove that's anything. Maybe the autopsy report? It was the autopsy report. That's why I kept. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? It's the knife. It's the knife. Contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife and the man is holding. Look closely, you see its tip is broken. I mean, I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. It's the murder weapon. The tip is broken too. Yeah, but that was freaking after the fact he was stabbed. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It's the ruler, I mean the knife he's holding. The tip of the knife was found broken in the victim's body. It is the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Darks was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Objection! And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not have been broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't have possibly wound up there. Follow these basics. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness' memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the evidence that took place that day of the murder. Police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and he was killed by Dark. It was my belief that somewhere in the story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. It must have been another broken knife. We know. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. There have been one. The witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw. It can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. Wait, the bot. I assume then they have some information about this other broken knife. So please free to enlighten us. Murder weapons are a broken part for murder. There's only one way. Signature. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Has to be this. It has to be because that freaking knife is gone. And by put, I mean we. No. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. Am I right? Oh, come on. Frick you. It has to be that. Now y'all can eat dirt. The real murder weapon? What the frick? It couldn't have been this. Image, they're holding. Oh! The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. Oh yeah, because we don't have the stinking thing. God dang. Oh. Javeman, thank you for the follow. Right here inside this picture. This freaking sucks. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. So we concluded the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in likelihood from this award. The fall is a bit off screen. Yeah, I don't know why it is. I will fix that later. It's kind of funny to see like sad Hoenn, right? Like for the follow thing, just halfway out, like not there. Order! Now, Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given his broken shield and knife. When he chased up to Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. His broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Objection! But that can't be. Oh, why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon. And the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Now I'm just ready to jump to conclusions that Gant is the murderer, which is going to be right. He's going to jail. Either he's going to jail or he's going to get murdered by my own hands. Either way, it's not going to be pretty. Who did that? Oh, wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? This list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. I was kind of been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we add this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed forward to both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. Chief of Detectives hasn't even designed him until this year. It would mean he didn't exist 2 years ago. As for the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop! Please don't pursue this any further! Lana! What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. You can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Oh my god, like the freaking game. Like we're freaking playing. Yippee. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain defendant. The defendant. Bleh. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. I'm finishing this tonight, whether I like it or not. Grace is not okay. Towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seemed convinced the Dark was the one holding the knife. But we've just theorized. Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person. What do you mean, you think? It was all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. This guy was almost killed before she witnessed a murder about to take place. So much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. I think we might use the cloth here. Oh. Oh yeah, well we have to... I'm gonna press on everything just in case we get something. Because I think we need to, like, confirm about the whole blue badger thing. Either that, yeah. Are you sure about this? Of course! See? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief detectives who thought of this hideous beast. Now it's just this year. Blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is quite referable. I know it sounds strange, but I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room. I'm sure I saw his shadow. I wonder about Blue Badger. His shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with his winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. It's pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. Wins must have mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. So then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was Emma's... Who is this blue badger, really? I just might know. You won't believe it. It was time travel. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamed up, and when Emma drew this picture, but she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright? In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us the mysterious blue badger look-alike. It has to be this. So it might be Gant. It has to be this. Take that! No, like, it's this. It's this. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. Yeah, it has to be this. I was right. Yeah, you were right. Yeah. I believe it's some sort of jar. Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint. Got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Where do you look? I can't. Flip the pot upside down. I think it has like be a weird angle thing. Like, what? Oh! There we go. I've gotta make it look... I didn't even do anything!
Objection!
Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. As Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept this claim. And I mean to freaking click on it. From the bottom with the spout. Okay. Peeking on the top, like... Oh, wait. At least you didn't get penalized. Yeah, at least, yeah. My freaking god, it's the guy. This is freaking whack as heck. I'm more like edge it. I don't think I have to be exact. Small at top and use the keys. Well, I still have to present it, so like it's not going to be like, oh, this is exact. Hit with E.
Take that!
There we go. God dang. Oh, is this a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be. Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Objection!
Although we all enjoy Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know that the witness saw this jar? Location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At the very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. Because it's on the shelves behind the fellas in the picture. Yeah. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gantz.
Objection!
The body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gantz's office.
Objection!
Are you implying the murder moved the victim's body from Damon Gantz's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? How did you figure it out? So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have been the impact the man made when he knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Oh my... That is morbid. That's morbid as heck. Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there was another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? The events took place as the defense theorizes. The outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man in the sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Who the heck keeps a suit of armor with a real sword pointing like that in the office anyway? Look, the man also has an organ in his room. He's not like... Frick, we made her faint. Like, Gantz, like, does not, hold back with, like, the real stuff. Like, he has an organ in his, room, so... Or in that room. Never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. That's why... What are you saying? Sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. That's why this whole thing was hidden. Even though that Joe Dark is a murderer and was actually trying to kill, Black... That was the blackmail. Yeah, because Emma was the reason why Joe Marshall, that's why everything was falsified. Even though, like, Joe Dark was the murderer, the person that killed, Neil Marshall was freaking, was Emma. Wait a minute. Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I'm sure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. You hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations. I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. That's the reason she started acting cold and stayed away from everyone. Yeah. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. The parties involved in this are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. With Emma's handprint. Yeah, I know. Here comes the cloud with Emma's handprint. Yeah. That's all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? Do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. If such a message exists, yes, we can call Maya. Yeah, I know, right? I was literally thinking that let's call freaking Maya and just like, hey, we need you to call the dead for us. I have to think back to the court record. I'm looking through this before I start like spewing a bunch of nonsense. Okay, died from blood loss under 10 minutes. So yes, he could have... Is this like the one case where like... Oh yeah, we know who killed... The one time like the... But... Is it this? Something was right on here. Oh my god, wait a freaking moment. The real murderer's name the victim may have left behind. It exists, but like, there's no way to... There's blood on there, some strange reason. Save and try. Yeah, I'm gonna try the... YOLO. Yeah, freaking, we're gonna wing this. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, can you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Now I'm mistaken, Miss Sky. The purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased. What the frick is this?
Take that!
This is the message left by the deceased. This is that the blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? That thing could... I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar! A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood of some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is the dots were once the lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments of life to left to him to leave behind a message. When someone apparently wiped away, the blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written in this circumstance. His murderer's name. Oh my god, freaking... What do I do? Like... Oh, okay. I guess that's... Making sure that... Okay. I can't really do anything here. We taking the kit out. I'm sorry, Emma. I'm so sorry.
Take that!
It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I have been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I've never thought it would turn out like this. The one time... Like, oh yeah, they've written the name of like the so-called murderer down. This is the one time it's actually legit, and I hate it. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Follow people. She might not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. Seaworthy, can't I say I didn't warn you? You motherfricker, you can get the freak out of here. All I'm thinking of is that video, like, stupid freaking dinosaur, get the freak out of here. That's all I'm thinking of when I see Gantz now. Chief Gant. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. But he did. The thing is, frick you, Gant. He's enjoying this, no doubt. He is. Not only that, he used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But the thing is, he did commit those other murders. It was just that last one. Because they knew of, like, the other murders happening. I hate this man. This man. Where's my gun? Crap. Oh. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. The whole crowd's in uproar. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? He might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 Gavels pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. One of something I saw the other day. What trip? What's up? Do you need a snack? I think I might need therapy. I might take Edgeworth too. Like, I think everyone in this freaking courthouse needs therapy. I don't need a snack. I don't need a snack. I need answers. And no, I don't want a bug snack or something. Something I actually found a video where it's like all the characters' names and like what they're, not all of them, but some. And like Damon Gant's, like first name's like Demon or something, and I'm like, you know what? And like just looking at this now, I'm like, yeah, he seems like one. He's like a freaking demon. Did I say I need? Oh my god, it's the trial ladder. This better be it. I swear to God, this man needs to go to jail. It's a meaningful name. You'll see why near the end. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing it now, but would you like a funny video for a little cleansing? I guess. What the heck is going on? What the heck? What is this? Oh my god, hold on. No. Yeah, it was funny. Like, what's funny about it, the other day I saw, like, one where, like, missing, like, telephone pole or something. And they just, like, tried to put the thing on thin air and they started crying. Missing stapler. That was great, thank you. I'm gonna look at something. What the heck? Oh my god. Okay. We need one with missing paper. Then we'll be complete. What do you use at that? Do you just like write the thing on the telephone pole or something? And add you just like draw a piece of paper on the telephone pole? And just put staplers on it or something? Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Again, Gumshoe. Just staple the pole and go, I feel like I forgot something. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Aw, poor Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. You seem happier. Wait, which one did I... Take it long as having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this one's last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this too, if there was a today's trial. What the frick is this? Evidence law. Which one was talking about this just the other day? Why is there a little chicken? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Number 1, the evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. Ducky Law and Co. A duck? Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. You can at least study some evidence law, really. Nah, like a duck. It's a duck book. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. Guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evan's law securely slipped into the pocket. Doesn't look like that book will do any good now, though. I'm gonna look through the book. Let's see what the book has. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. Cool. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all ruined but with the forged evidence you were unaware of. And the Sky found out she was unwittingly caused the man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? I'm going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case hurts too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Let's freaking get his, Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Edgeworth kissed me? I mean, what? There's no time for dilly-dallying. We gotta get this guy in jail. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but nah. This isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. Solution? Being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement. A very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Oh my god, thank God. And it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. You called the wrong witness. The trial is good as over. Defense calls... we're calling... Defense finally come to bring out the real murderer.
Take that!
Mana? Damon Gant? The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I believe we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Name and occupation, sir. Morley, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, Rita, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Milana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. Shut up, Gant! Like, literally, like, shut the frick up. Like, shut the frick up, Gant. You have no room to say here. No one's been suspecting you because you're the freaking chief. You're aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify, for such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Alright. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. That's when Dark was arrested. Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify, and I better hit him hard and fast. To recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That probably would spook Dark and made him run away like that. This is because Lana Sky also present in the room. I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Slipped on the power shouldn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it into the elevator first, so Neil and I split up. I went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say we got lucky. This is about a power outage. Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden. I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? This shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying on a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Now she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor? Yes. Anyway, so you see I had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already been taking place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. When the body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. Which piece of evidence that ties Gant to the forgery? I did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. So now I've got to link Gant to the incident. only thing, like piece of cloth found in Chief Gant's safe. This has to have been from the. Oh my freaking god! The jar piece. What's the court record? Well, it's either the jar piece or the cloth because, but we don't know. Or true, the jar, yeah.
Objection!
It's a jar. Okay. Maybe it had nothing to do with the forgery. Guess it was his safe and he was already connected to that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because we don't know anything. We can't connect that other thing to the case. Cloth hasn't been relevant yet. Yeah. But I'm afraid that this is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. The blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Plus no approval yet, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier is actually found inside your desk. It was found where? See, Chief Gant. These articles of evidence uncovered your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Gumshoe will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. As well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. I hate this man. Let's see, what is this now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. And well, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. Apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Oji. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? Why are these guys telepathic? What the frick? Huh? Okay. I appreciate if you stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped... Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Well, you can't prove you didn't carry any evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? You're talking about when Rido's prints were found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, then they would have proved his investigation was illegal. Ah, frick. Possibly that place could be the pool. Wait, I wanted to hear the ranch story. Same. Like, frick this. Like, yo, Phoenix, tell us about the ranch. Never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. I suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. And if concealing evidence found as a crime isn't, if concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Rido. All depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was connected, then they're worthless. Are you saying that this jar of fragments wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Or maybe you didn't freaking put it there because of this whole freaking shtick going on.
Objection!
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. Chief is talking about possibilities so long as you can't rule that out. The remarks, however clever, how clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Rido. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. In the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Run the crime scene and help me out. Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That is in itself a sufficient motive. Oh. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Yeah, be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There is out in the open. There. It's out in the open now. Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be laxing up on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Wait. Unless, wait. Let me think for a second, like... It would be Lana, right? It would have to be, but, Tree, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but it would benefit you. You might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. Lana's under his thumb for 2 years, yeah. That's not what I mean. Well then, who's this person you believe Chief Gant might have helped forge evidence?
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant. This is quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Ms. Sky fell victim to a fortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana. As for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. Okay. The reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? The death on that instant was resolved. Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how could he profit from all this? He revealed to use Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, to acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Get this freaking judge out of here too, like... Oh wait! My god, this guy's freaking... I may be stupid, but like, I'm a different kind of stupid. This guy's just another, all types of other stupid. Imitating puppets and someone forced to do his bidding, never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you can control her. Right on, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana, she's been tried to protect Emma, so why did she testify against Gant? Not those kinds of puppets. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than a mere conjecture. Conjecture, whatever. Unless that is also what happened in the incident. In this incident, which one would that be? Can't wait to see his crazy sprite when you finally break him. I know, right? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I won't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency to accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Etcher said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decides to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief high rank officer of the law is involved in this murder? Ah, frick. I got scared by a fly. What the frick? I'm so, like, just smacked my face. Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. The broken knife, right? Yeah, probably. See. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Saving this as close as I can. Shows evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Because, like, wasn't...
Take that!
Well, Chief, so long as Ryo here is tossing out things regardless of their relevance, mind if I toss something too, Edgy? The shoe should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you. You always were quite the jokester, weren't you? Oops. Looks like I got it wrong. Don't oops me. Maybe this will boot to the head. Boot to the head will knock you some sense into you. Eat this. I can go back in time. What? Okay, what the frick? A Detective Goodman? Eat this, Time Lord activate. I keep forgetting that I can just go back and like, oh yeah, there's stuff here. That was stuck in... Would it be the note? Wait, wait, that note. What? Wait, the item report? Wait. Talk about the one on the first. That's like the memo, or whatever the heck Goodman. But maybe the script. Well, the thing, like. I don't even know what the freak the screwdriver. This is to like another case. Shows the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Like, I'll try like anything, like what y'all say at this point. It's just I guess I'll see the screwdriver. Like it's just like we haven't had any like thing with it since. And then the iron report if not. Okay.
Take that!
Well, Chief? Nope. Frick this. Okay, iron report. Let's go.
Take that!
Well, Chief? How about I toss something to... The shoe should didn't... Oh my god. We never checked on this. You got it? The very first item. Wait, yeah. It could be that. Yeah.
Take that!
This is the ID card. Yes! We got Mr. Seven. We got you, Mr. Seven, you freaker. That's him, officer. It's Mr. Seven. It's the ID card list. It's the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7. Mr. Seven. That's him. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? Safe in Chief Gant's office require a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7 sevens. The name is as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room the day of the crime. Oh, he's angry! He is angry now. Frick you, mother fricker! He's angry now. He mad. He mad. He's mauled. Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense searched on my office is in violation of regulations. Now, will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. I cast crybaby upon ye. Chief Gant, so you admit it. Not put. Someone put Gantz in a bib now. He's being the crybaby. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? The trial's purpose is to determine law and disguise guilt. Give me a sec. Let's freaking go. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim of the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Shows proof that... Oh my god. Shows the proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. It was this. It had to have been this. It was the freaking memento. Or the clip if need. It had to have been this. There's gotta be something more solid than this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to go to see Chief Gant. Sorry to interrupt your mumblings. Oh my god. It wasn't that? Oh, I can just like take that. I'll take that hit. Why don't you come meet with me tomorrow? Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination. Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day. In that case, Mr. I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. Prove that. And to meet him. What would that? Oh my god, we're on to something. Was it this? Is it the lost item report? Because he never finished it. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. To be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. It can only be submitted to Chief. Yeah, okay. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you're in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. I'm losing my voice, but freaking, frick this guy. Frick you, mother fricker. My god, I hate this guy. I am the #1 Gant hater. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. Needed to. Man, this double teaming with Wright and Edgeworth is so hot. You know? Oh wait, give me a sec. Just wait for the right frame. Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna. Is there any sprites? Need to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to Chief Gant. Then you accompany the detective in the evidence room. I'm gonna wait like a minute, like your Phantom, here's a screenshot. This is like the perfect thing. I hate this man. It's like I'm the #1 Gant hater. His design is cool. His design is cool, but he freaking, I don't like him. He going to eat dirt, alright? You should have streamed. Wait, what is DTD? What? What's that? Not the frame I'm talking about, but I'll work with this one as well and wait. See if the frame I'm thinking of is real. Okay. I hate it even more than Von Karma, and that's saying something. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Gant also vouched for Von Karma at some point. I wouldn't be surprised. Because of him being the chief of, being the chief. I accompanied him. There's no way that the murder The murderer and the Detective Goodman could enter the room. Well, let me guess what you're going to say next. Hate this man. I need to, like, lay down for a second and take off my headphones. Because, oh my god, my brain hurts. Oh my god, sucks. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Okay. 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 Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. Oh, Dave the Diver. You should have seen Dave the Diver thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, now I know what you mean. Okay. I should soon. I need to, like, do that, DLC. I need to do the DLC, for that. Okay. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him in the evidence room. Could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not possible. Frick you! I do not like your face. You can eat garbage. According to the record, your card was only used once. And you showed us your ID card earlier. You had really lent it to Detective Goodman. It would have been found on his body. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! What the Yo! What the frick kind of, like... He went Super Saiyan. That's the crazy frame. Oh, I love... That was amazing. Bro, he went like freaking... He actually just went anime there. He went Super Saiyan. Chief Kant, you didn't. Murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind. Choose the police department as the place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? It's at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. No one except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. So you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you take this your dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gantz, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time I thought it was useless clue just taking up space. Okay. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright chose this evidence. To move the body. Chief Gant used this. Wait. It can't be this, right? That the longest time I've been wondering, what the frick do we have this for? Did he put it in Edgeworth's car? Did he? Because Edgeworth was there at the time and like... So Edgeworth was just driving to the prosecutor's office with a dead body in his freaking trunk of the car. What the... You gotta be kidding me. You can't... This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. Oh my freaking god. Oh my... He's worse than Von Karma. Yeah, oh, yeah. Parking stub, Miles Edgeworth. You mean... The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. You mean I carried the victim's body? Sorry, late. Yeah, it's alright. Precisely so. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. Does this have to do with the screwdriver? It's the screwdriver! I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. What's this so... So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk. You could have chosen that too. Oh, really? The parking meter. Well, yeah, both like seemed like, man, the parking meter was just been stuck there all that time. I didn't like think of the screwdriver. Like, I knew the screwdriver's like, what the frick is this for? Just some random thing. Yeah. It's just I was thinking, that's just the first thing I saw was the parking ticket. I'm like, god dang it, okay. It has to be this, because it's just a flimsy piece of paper. But the victim's body in your trunk. Either way is fine, yeah. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one possible explanation. Transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense outrageous accusations? Rebuttal. I was thinking of something else. Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It was a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe. You're Your time's up. My time's up. Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. I have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Phoenix is gonna get shot. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? If you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had not disposed of the body. If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Oh my god, bro. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Oh my god. I gotta keep saving because I'm scared that it's gonna be like... Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made the sky dispose of his body. Any concrete proof? Is this the knife? I don't know. But there's no proof, like... God, wait. Wait, I have no proof yet. Wait. Not yet, yeah, it seems that way, because I don't have any proof. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. CIG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, IG, I'll leave the rest to you. This sucks, bro. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in the nation's law enforcement agency. What? Oh! Oh my freaking god. Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Search with, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. I haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Lady who knows the truth, another witness. In absolute conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in this trial, someone right in this very room. Edward, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witness today. It has to be Lana, because she's the only person If such a witness exists, she may not be willing to tell the truth. We can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Defense calls forth...
Take that!
The defendant, Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task is to dispose the victim's body in accordance with someone's orders. Stratchworth, prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will convene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. I was talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. You can eat freaking dirt! Like, I'm going to freaking kick dirt in your food and spit in it. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Like, frick you, Gant, no! Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Look at you, them as ticked off as you are. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Ha, I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office? My office? Sure. Take the place of that top-notch girl you used to work with. You mean... Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. If Gant's done it again, how is it that he's always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said. Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What do you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. I mean, he forfeits his right to say anything, too. Emma! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. She heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. I think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. She did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, no one knew her, so she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean, to follow Chief Gant's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside. Forced herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do. It must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blame yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, I better get back. It's time for the final act. Like, this is a freaking, like, play. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. I'm not, it tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Send 2 versions to you on Discord. One using the frame you provided and the one using the frame from a possible future, since I'm getting off here in a moment. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Phantom, for these. Oh my god, this is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Image. Browse. Folder. This is so funny. Oh. Oh, where is it? I mean, child. He's a child. I think he's like tears or something in his eyes. What the heck? It's so stupid. Okay. Little baby man. Little baby man. Like... Okay. Trial Ladder 2. My god, this doesn't end. What time is it? It's 2:35? Freak it. You're an artist. I'm a meme lord. Now then, will the defendant, Ms. Lana Sky, please take the stand? Ms. Lana Sky, you're the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Ms. Sky. Remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Okay. I worked alongside Gant for years. And I'm... Please, Trip, I'm trying to be... This is a serious matter. I say, like... I just, like, pull up those pictures again. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. fabricated evidence 2 years ago about myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... This is true, and that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's why I've been telling you from the beginning. He has, though! Because of this freaking other thing we have, but we don't know how to piece that together yet. Which might happen. I don't freaking know. It has to. For God's sake, why would I be holding it this whole time? Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. She's taking the heat for Emma's sake. Yeah, it's really sweet, but also Gant cannot continue. Like, deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Defense may now begin its cross-examination. Save this. I'm gonna... How many years exactly? Ever since I'm a senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. First, I saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. There was no truth to his blackmail theory. And I'm a wizard! It's wizard time, mother truckers! Fireball! But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated evidence 2 years ago about myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. Your sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. Ah, frick. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. I found Prosecutor Marshall Wright rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seemed I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it was my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Hence says all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. I cast non-magic missile on Gant. Let's freaking go! Like, there's just like a red, like, beam on his forehead. Something like that. That is so. What happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. You broke off the tip of Dark's knife and planted it inside the wound and moved the body. You planted the tip of Drake's... Then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I have to ask for sake for the others. Can I ask either or? Okay, let me... To what reason? Why would you plant the knife? Wait. Another question, hold on a second. Okay, why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it, it was by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason this guy moved the body... Piece of the jar that shattered during the events threatens my plan. Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expended to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course it had been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. You know, Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Now the jar shattered at the time that the crime was committed. I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. You might have committed this fabrication completely alone. My only motivation was... No. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. You're so desperate to hide that fact. You're willing to risk the death sentence. She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. It's like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists to fabricate evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I have to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make it a contradiction. Okay, well, it's still... The piece of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Wait, what? So... Oh my god, okay. But it had have broken, but okay, yeah. I'm always like unsure. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony. Testifying, I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my plan." That's right. You have a problem with that. Simple oversight, really. See, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. The prosecutor must have written in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. You may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor. It seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? It wasn't Chief Prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Oh my god. Let this charade end. I'm going to eat like a full thing of like Red Baron pizza after this. Or something, I don't know. Probably eat some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that the time that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks feeble as the defense case, and not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You're an ace detective who never missed detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Well, I would have. It was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Hannah, you'd do that for me? So you two might make up yet. You know, I was barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you would lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. The safe wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. Those were large, so I sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. And now I always carry a pocket knife and a camera with me. And I carry a bottle of emergency aluminum where I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. I think that was further discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes, I don't have any excuses for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. We've gotten to the bottom of this incident. I doubt the state will leave a permanent stain on this history of the prosecutor's office. What contradictions have surfaced in testimony? Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must have really cared about you. So she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Did she though? Yeah, no. So... No, because there was one missing. Nope, nope. Do I, like... I have to, like, present this again? Because this was... Yeah, okay. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals the truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. In Chief's safe? How? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was... still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. That's which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. It freaking Gant, God freaking dang it. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. It may as well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha, can you believe that? We've forgone, Your Honor. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. For that, there was no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. Hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is this: if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Oh. No. Wait, not the one who's on trial here. David Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeds to break the jar. I purposely hid the one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. What? The words like, oh my, what? Why did Alma not like that? She bit her thumb hard enough for it was like bite her is like what was highlighted. I don't know why that was just okay. And she bit her thumb hard enough for it to bleed or something. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So, you do tell foul lies to Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. She sliced her thumb as she bit it, yeah. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armored sword, and then in the dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Is it in the book? I must have known. See, Miss Wright, she really doesn't have faith in you. You're well, Miss Wright, please present this picture. Oh my, is it in, it's in the book. She hid it in the book. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Oh, now we're freaking looking at it. P.O. Wait. Open the freaking book, god dang it. I can see it. Or I think I can see it. Oh my god, this sucks. Oi. Do I have to zoom in? That's the book. Oh, wait. I just saw it. What the frick? Oh my god. Bruh. I literally just saw like highlighted yellow and I'm freaking the heck out. From the back. Wait. The little duck. Oh, wait. Oh, there we are. Okay. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. The detective saw the crime scene like this. So I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! A piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the coffee found inside Chief Gant's safe? It's this. This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? And what's the gown with the cross-examination? As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Oh my god. Oh! So you come back. So, yo, we were just about to talk about you at some point. Come on. Come now, Archie. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. Well, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too. If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. Jerkwad, you waived the right. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. It means you forfeit your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax, and enjoy the sound of noose tying around your own neck. Oh! So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all of the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Baby rage mode. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? Do you have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. This is true, Mr. Wright. I show that piece of evidence now. I'm assured to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, you have any more evidence presented now, and if you try to conceal... Oh my god. Oh my god. Anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Remember the... Oh, yeah. I don't have to, Your Honor. Because frick this, Better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Try to present that piece of evidence. One that shows who really killed prosecutor. Nope, I'm not showing it. Nah, Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gant. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks just part of it's been cut off for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? You mean it's you, Chief of Police, having concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What, you mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. I made it look like the blame lay with her sister. As she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid to assist in the sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. Had her plant the knife, tip the victim's body, and move the body across the room. I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. Then I tampered with the crime scene. The 2 pieces of evidence. This is before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. Piece of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? Why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most eligible part of Emma's name. Didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you have fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up, alright. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth and cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. Stamp of approval. It's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it's too late. It's been a long battle. You planted the print since Emma was out cold. That it wasn't approved. The motor, as long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. That it wasn't approved, but yeah, it wasn't approved. Since it hasn't been shown in any records, sir. Yeah, I cannot show it. Planted the print since Emma was out cold. It's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Right? Think hard over the circumstances. Circumstances? Talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. What you waiting for that difference? So, let's just figure out my plan. Oh! Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, I do not want to do this. Okay. I can just freaking save scum or whatever. Frick it.
Take that!
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. It's handprint on the leather. It must have been a strong impact for it to be left on so clearly. You saved though? Yeah, I saved. It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. As slow as the uptake is ever worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? I mean, you already know. You know whose fingerprints are on that. Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever's fingerprints belong must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is...
Take that!
Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why didn't you tell me? Oh. You're really something, Rido. You knew this girl did it all along. You still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shove Mr. Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you, you monster! The Sky, you knew whose fingerprints were those all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. The Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha, but I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. And that, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you asked? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. See, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
Take that!
Oh wait, did I mute? God dang. What the frick happened? I think I accidentally mute my mic. Freaking. This is great. Okay. Yeah, he's sweating bullets now. Oh! I was close to Rhino. He almost had me. So sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. Refute your allegations. Do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? It still is illegal evidence. Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict the suspect. Remember, Uchi? Oh, Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? Do you have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I do not have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, a piece of cloth ceased to be illegal evidence. But that's not fair. Oh, no, we got you, I'm about to play my trump card. Did you actually think you could best me in court? Looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Mr. Gant, I play my trump card. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It's not. It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth. I played the legal Bible. Seems you've fallen into my trap card. Book of Evidence. Okay. Well, yeah, well, not that you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth. I mean, I did conceal it, but when it wasn't legal, but now it became legal. So it's a no. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. Because it's not, yeah, not illegally, yeah.
Objection!
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, actually, don't listen to this, to his line! I mean, this He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? La baby. Baby. Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I send you to baby jail. Go to baby jail with you. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, I'm disguised fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this merely was a piece of cloth and nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. Second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. Because of that saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. A registered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Objection!
Sorry, but you can recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of Tate's trial, a piece of cloth was still meaningless. person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes! No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. As you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth, the only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest was the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? Oh my god! Knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. 2 years he's been snooping around the apartment trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman returned him down, as he oughta. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost for iron report. I went with him to the evidence room, and all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's why I saw it. That cursed knife. Couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. And so the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was pouring so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake. A bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. At least we know it's the crime computer. Everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. Had no business doing any of it. And you put the body in my car. I'm sorry I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Like my freaking god. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did when the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. Felt bad for him to do it, and didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get him away. Got 10 of them. They do the jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Do not compare! Ah, nah, frick off. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down. Bring them down once you get to... When you try to do it, go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Edgy? What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. Sorry too, damn Gant. I knew you guys as you used to be long ago. You want to find, investigate, and example the others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. These days are gone now, Edgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright out here. And Morley. With these two around, we can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. Right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything that I've done these past 2 years. And the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So... Seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. Sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My what? My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? 3 years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered a bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, you know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. Duh! Her smile is so cute, yeah. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor? You're innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact you still acted as his accomplice, the trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free with these heavy chains. This trial has gone on too far along already. And yes! Yes, it has! Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds defendant Miss Lana Sky not guilty. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait, I need to point out another thing. But after this, that is all. This court is adjourned. Something I found out that apparently the person that's like throwing the confetti, that's Gumshoe. Gumshoe's throwing the confetti, and I love it. It's amazing. Long last, it's finally over. Thank God! Oh, Emma. Why the long face? Sorry, Sister didn't get completely off the hook. At least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Faye thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Your suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Molly didn't say a single word to me. I'm not interrupting anything, Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. On top of it, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. Hey, line up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. Thought you'd like to see someone. Ah! Lana! Should you be doing this? She's telling to arrest you now. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I won't tell if you won't, and those guards and the cameras and the guy behind me. Yeah. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. I couldn't bring myself to tell you why I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding, I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you didn't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have. Aww. Hey guys, you wanna see how hard I can cry? Aww. Oh, wait, freak. Hide this, I'm hiding this. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. How must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there we can move on towards a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. And I'm back. Okay. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, me. Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? Find the couch. Just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, we'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. And Mr. Edgeworth, not only that, I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. Despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. These despised criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. In order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Even and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. They both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Wait, what? Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edward nor I would have been able to find on our own. Wait, what was it that we... Because we, like, did everything. The list? Oh yeah, because we had the complete list. Did this? That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. The part we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there's still some loose ends I need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, wait, what will you do now? Whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, Wright? Do you see? We must be. I'm gonna cry. What I face now is my problem. It's my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going too. Okay, I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. Aww! Scientific investigation? This is the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Dang, he a homie for real. Thanks, sis. I will. Aw, the smile again. Aw. Who is this freaking duck? It's freaking Duck Detective. What the freak do you mean? This duck is a mastermind. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that they're ah, frick, wait, I forgot we had chat. Well, whatever. That is Bat Duck. my god. Fate that their lives have only just begun. This is bat stuck. And as for me, I think it's time I start on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? It's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. See, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, maybe okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes! Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who we put in the bill. Oh my god. Huh? Huh? What do you think? I could afford with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Huh? Like, oh, he's short-circuited. No! Our bills! We're gonna be homeless. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. It's like freaking Alvin the Chipmunks moment. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys, let's go.
Objection!
Like, frick this? Nah. Right, for real, can't only eat a cup of ramen. That's what freaking, Oh, I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. So I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. That's like what freaking Gumshoe has to eat with his salary. Just like cups of ramen. Yeah, 'cause I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my authorized investigation of the chief's offices. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yeah, that's what they said. Just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. You ready to boot the next game? I'm going to pass out. I'm going to proceed to, like, crash. Meekins! My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of the Billy. Billy, can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner keeps an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm gonna make it to make detective. Yes, sir, then I can just be like a Gumshoe. I mean, you're right, it's 4 a.m. almost, yeah. You just have to go through the credits. You! Look at him go! Look at him go! No! No! Not the blue badger! No! What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a sick lunch partner? The star managed to sneak this in to me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Oh, cowboy, looks like you did it. He even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? You guys still at it? Yeah. Well, it's ending, but looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Wright, what? The top lore tastes bitter as defeat, but the bottom lore is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. It's almost over. Almost. And then we have more cases. Right away. Oh, that's what it said. Okay. Cool. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he'd been doing or something or other, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel! Sorry, I gotta go. Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! We'll see you around, Nick. Safari, are you ready to survive the 6th night? No. No, I'm not. Four. Now get me out of this freaking pizzeria. I'm out of here. I'm out of this joint. Mr. Etchworth. Oh, Mr. Etchworth. I brought you your tea. What's going on? Seeing you play FNAF would be wild. Oh god. I'd be scared out of my mind. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. I need to make fire fight for democracy. Wait, is there? I swear to God, there's another. Oh my god, I got the freaking achievement. Let's freaking go. Rise from the ashes. Let's go! Oh my god! Like, I wish I had the image of just like freaking, what the frick, it's over, like, I'm finally free with the krill. Or what, shrimp? I don't know. I'm losing it. Okay. Okay. I don't know when I'm going to play this. I'm probably going to take a break for today, which would I was going to say tomorrow, but it's like, oh no, it's today. It's like, it's Friday. My God. probably gonna take another few days or something. I might stream. I don't know when I'm gonna stream. If I feel like I'm able to do this on another day, I will. But next time we play will be Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. This is the next game. And then we have Trials and Tribulations. Then we have the other games, which will be... I will play Apollo Justice after I get done with this trilogy. I'll be busy tomorrow and Saturday. I might take a few days, like, off. I don't know. It just depends, like, how I'm feeling. So, well, who knows, okay? But that, I'm going to end it there. Thank y'all so much for sticking with me, with this heckin' crazy mess. Maybe I'll do a different stream. Maybe I'll do a drawing stream and I'll try to draw some of the Ace Attorney characters or just random doodle stuff. Just to get a gap or something. Get some more variety with like the streams and all that. Who knows? But I will see y'all next time. I hope y'all have a good night. Use that book you've been holding this entire time for art. Finally. Yeah, finally I'll be able to do art. Okay, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all later.